अभी चेक करता हूँ।
Cek, cek, nggak ada suara. Cek, 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 cek. Ada?
Land of the heavenly kings. Enigmatic. Beyond transcendental. Toraja. Breathtaking landscape. Home of the mighty buffaloes. Picturesque villages. Untouched by modern life. Upholding old traditions. Displayed in crafts and feasts. Incredibly preserved. Remarkable funeral rites. Where the king's family comes together from all over the world. A magical celebration of an eternal journey to the afterlife. An ancient way of life celebrated. And beyond Toraja, in Sulawesi, there is a myriad of marvels. From prehistoric megaliths to the race of a lifetime, a feast of the senses, endless stream of excitement, a never-ending adventure in Sulawesi, wonderful Indonesia.
Check. Vilma. Vilma, time short.
Bu Muhammad Abu dulu lah Bu Mercy. Nggak ada di sini. Itu yang kemarin dia.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Now we will continue our conference for today, and we still have 3 speakers more in the first session. I give the opportunity to Mrs. Mercelina to continue this session. Thanks, yours.
Big thanks, Ms. Nilma. Welcome back, everyone. How are you this afternoon? Hope you will be fine, yeah. Okay, our next speaker in this session, I would like to invite Mr. Muhammad Mahmud Abu Hassan. Good afternoon, Mr. Muhammad Mahmud. Are you here?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, thank you, sir.
Yeah,
How are you?
perfect.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. What about you? Thank you so much.
Okay, you have 15 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, time is yours.
Okay, thank you. First of all, I'd like to thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, it's clearly.
Yeah, perfect. I'd like to, just only for first, I'd like to thank you for inviting me to be a part of this amazing conference. And thank you so much for all the participants and the guest speakers who made our conference a success. Let me share my screen, please. Let me share my screen.
Go ahead.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can see.
First of all, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Abu Hassan. I am an EFL teacher and researcher. I am an MIE expert and a master trainer from Microsoft for the 6th consecutive year. I am an MIE fellow, a Minecraft global mentor, a Skype master teacher. I am an ambassador for teaching sustainable development goals. I am an ambassador for Wakelet, for Banse, for EU Code Week, and I am an EU Robotics Week coordinator. My topic for today is really an amazing one. It's related to the transition to remote learning, the transition from face-to-face learning to remote learning during school closures. So I am going to talk about how we transformed it from face-to-face teaching to teaching remotely. So we have a mission. In this mission, we believe that if we wanted to change the way we do education, we have to change the way we talk about education. And of course, we have a big challenge. This challenge is connected to how to make online learning engaging, interactive, awesome, and fun. So since we shifted to remote learning, we have to make remote learning more engaging and interactive, more awesome and fun than before. So this will take us to what is meant by remote learning. Of course, remote learning, the phrase remote learning suggests what educators are doing right now, which is an alternative and unplanned method for delivering instructions from a distance, just because they are simply not able to physically locate in a classroom with their students. So since our students are not attending, are not joining our schools physically, so we have to deliver instructions from a distance. And this is what we mean remote learning. You have to deliver instructions to your students from a distance just because they are not able to physically locate or attend in our classrooms. Of course, distance learning strategies to bring back to school, to our classrooms. Now, let me share with you some of the strategies, some of distance learning strategies to bring back when we attend to our schools again. When a school closed, teachers were forced to get creative, and they have learned many things they can use when they are back at school. I am going to share with you how we shifted in our schools in our country, how we shifted from physically teaching, from face-to-face teaching to teaching remotely, how we shifted from that. And I am going to share with you some of the strategies that you can bring back to your classroom when schools will be opened in the near future. When schools in our country, in Bahrain, closed, we as teachers, we have to search for creative ways, creative strategies. We have to be creative. Just only, we have to learn more things we can use when we are back to school. So what we have done during the remote learning, let me share with you some of the things that we have done during the remote learning. The quick transformation from face-to-face teaching to an online format because of COVID-19 has generated a lot of attention to remote learning. So we have provided so many training sessions for teachers on what work is best for remote learning. So the first thing we did during the transformation to remote learning is providing training sessions for teachers, not only for teachers, to be honest, even for students. We presented so many training sessions for our students on how to use technology in their classrooms, on how to use so many creative strategies, just only to think creatively, to think critically, and to use the 21st digital skills in their classrooms or even remotely. So we provided training sessions for teachers as well as students on what work is best for remote learning. Also transforming remote learning, the transformation to remote learning with Microsoft Teams. Of course, all teachers in Bahrain have been using Microsoft Teams in transforming to remote learning. So for us, we have presented so many Microsoft Teams training sessions to all the departments at our schools, showing them how to easily set up their class teams, how to schedule their meetings, how to manage team collaboration, and how to use the immersive reader. So since we are using Microsoft Teams with our students remotely, so we have to master this amazing Microsoft platform, this amazing Microsoft application, through presenting Microsoft Teams to different departments, not only at our school, but even in other schools inside Bahrain or even globally. Also, formative assessment training session, which is really important. How we are going to assess our students remotely. just only we shifted from face-to-face assessment to remote learning assessment. So we provided so many training sessions on how to use formative assessment through how to create Google Forms, how to create Microsoft Forms, how to send and share them with our students using the EduNet, which is our learning management system. Our learning management system is the EduNet, where we can share the various material, where we can share activities, digital tests, where even we can schedule discussions, where even we can share feedback. Also sharing assessment, the assessment tools like Google Forms or even Microsoft Forms. So we provided another formative training sessions, online training sessions using the EduNet. Also, we offered creative and fun summative assessment. Of course, we have formative and summative assessments, and how can we use them in face-to-face teaching or remotely. Since we shifted to remote learning, my students have appreciated that their teachers have assigned creative activities and often projects using gamifications. And you know that gaming is really important, is an attractive way on how to promote our students' engagement in the learning process, whether in the face-to-face learning or even in learning remotely. So when we shifted, since the moment we shifted to remote learning, our students appreciated that their teachers have assigned creative activities, projects using gaming like Minecraft, and even digital tools like Kahoot, like quizzes, both to individualize instruction and to give students the chance to socialize through virtual breakout groups. So we are using so many digital tools and so many digital apps just only as a source of gamification like Minecraft, just only to promote learning remotely, to promote our students. It's all about students' engagement, how you promote your students' engagement during the learning from a distance. Also, one of the most important things to connect with our students and to promote their engagement is what we call project-based learning. Project-based learning from a distance is really important, is another attractive way, is another engaging way to promote our students' learning. We even try to make remote learning more interactive, more awesome, more fun through participating in so many global projects. We have been participating in so many global projects just only during COVID-19 outbreak, which has created a chance for us to meet wonderful and international friends in an important virtual cultural trip, which is a project having 17 amazing teachers, 75 students from 17 countries, where we learned, where we shared, where we shined, where we had a lot of fun and excitement. We discussed so many topics. We have made so many friends. It was full of sharing, and you know that sharing is caring. We had a real fun and excitement together. Also, we had an amazing project, an amazing global project with Brazil, which is called History Blocks Project, where our students built so many sites that have been ruined by conflicts. Our students are building the real worlds. So we have been building so many sites that have been damaged through conflicts. Also, we have been participating in amazing project with so many countries. It's called the Voice of the Future. You know that the voice of the future, it means that each of our students, every one of our students has a voice, and this voice has to be heard. And we as teachers, we have to amplify, we have to empower every voice. So our students' voices are now, they can be heard. So our role as teachers, we have to empower every voice of our learners through participating in such global projects. Also, we have provided the spaces for relevant side chatters. We have provided so many spaces for that. You know that there are always rooms for appropriate humor and on-the-side interaction among students. We have created so many rooms inside Microsoft Teams, just only for raising interaction, connection between students. As I am teaching, just only my role is I monitor their chats. Just only your role is a facilitator, a monitor for their chat. You are just only controlling the rooms. This makes them feel relaxed and promote their learning remotely, promoting your students' engagement through such kinds of chatting. We have also provided constant feedback. With all of us being so far from each other and everything being turned in online learning, it feels natural to send my students emails. Maybe I can send them, I can share feedback through emails for each assignment and highlight their work to engage them in learning remotely. You know that we have to highlight our students' work, whatever it is, whatever their work is. Whatever our students' work is, we have to highlight it, since it is something new to our students. That's all. Thank you so much for inviting me to be a part of this spectacular event, and I wish you all the best. Thanks a lot. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for an interesting talk.
Thank you.
Mr. Muhammad.
Thank you so much.
Anyway, has any questions for the participant? If not, I'm delighted about your talk. You're talking about highlight. Sir, may I asking about highlight? Do you mean highlight?
Yeah. We have
the works. Yes.
Yes,
students'
we have.
works.
Yeah, we have to share. We have to present our students' work, whatever their work is. We have been using what's called Flipgrid, which is a video interaction tool with our students. Just only I can present whenever I'd like to start my online session. I just only present my students' work to share with other students, just only as a kind of facilitating his work, just only as encouraging him, promoting him, focusing on our students' work, highlighting it. Yeah, highlighting it among teachers, among students, just only to feel that he has done something which is unique.
Is everyone, each student has
yes
chance for
yes each one of my students has a voice, and I have to amplify this voice. I have to empower each voice. I have to share their voices among each other, nationally or even globally, sharing on social media.
Yeah. So it takes a long time, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But we get used for that. We are getting used for that.
Okay. There is a question from Mr. Nadim. You said you check their chat. Don't you think it's a breach?
Yeah, we have some private rooms on Microsoft Teams. Yeah, private rooms like Zoom. So we have some private channels within Microsoft Teams, just only for 5 minutes for each group. I divide my students into groups, and these groups are divided into some private channels. I even monitor their chats, and as soon as they finish interaction and the connection with each other, they return back to the main room, to the main channel with the teacher.
I see. Thank you very much for the nice talking.
Yes.
Anybody want to asking? No. This is the last question. Is the Kahoot or quiz can be used in having? Yes.
Yeah, Kahoot, actually Kahoot and quizzes, they are not. We cannot use them for just only for what we call tests or exams. It's a way of assessment, of assessing your students. Maybe live during your session, or you can assign them as a homework, as a home assignment, so students can do it at home. So you can play them live, or you can assign them, but we cannot use them for tests, for exams, just only as a tool of student assessment, just to check their understanding. Maybe when you finish, since you can use them by the end of your session as a self-assessment tool, or maybe you can assess one of your learning objectives whenever you finish, and before putting it to your learning objectives, you can assess one or two learning objectives using some digital tools like Kahoot or quizzes, or even you can assess the whole lecture, the whole session.
Okay. That's all. Thank you very much, Mr. Muhammad Abu Hassan.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and for the audience, thank you for your response, attractive discussion too. Okay, see you to the next conference. It's glad to see you, Mr. Muhammad. Thank you for this time. Thank you for your sharing. And I think it's enough. And we will continue to the next speaker, Mr. Professor Dr. KG Forgis. Sorry for incorrect spelling. Mr. Forgis?
Yes. I'm Varghese. Yeah, correct.
Forgis,
You
yes.
pronounced this correctly.
Yeah, I'm correct. I'm sorry. Apologize.
No, it's correct, ma'am. It's correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Time is yours.
Hear me. Okay, right.
We have 15 minutes, sir.
15 minutes?
Yes, because we have time for discussion along.
Oh, okay. I'll
take
I thought it's for 20.
discussion.
Okay, I'll try to rest through my topic. Anyway, thanks a lot to the university, and also the wonderful moderators, organizers from India, and it's of course good morning here, right?
Okay,
so good morning everyone,
too.
and for a wonderful topic, the challenges, obstacles, etc. in the new normal. And I'll be talking on the use of, I'm sure many speakers might have, dwelt upon this topic of ICT, and I'll be talking on ICT and how it can be effectively, of course, used in our new normal scenario. The new normal scenario is going to be different from the old normal. That's what we think, and we may return to the normal too, maybe in a year's time. But at the same time, ICT and the different gadgets that we have started using, different websites, different applications are going to stay, and we should go for a kind of blended, flipped learning platforms, which will be very useful for our digital natives. Ma'am, I think I can start sharing my screen, right?
Yes, go ahead,
Yeah.
please. It's pleasure.
Okay. So, yes, ma'am, it's visible to you, I think. Yes, the screen is visible, ma'am.
It's clearly appearance.
It's
Yes.
visible. Okay. So My topic for the day is ICT, means the latest technologies in enhancing education in the new normal. And when we speak of education, it's a process, as we all know, of facilitating learning or the acquisition of knowledge, skills, values, beliefs, and habits. But a good education equips us as competent participants on the path of lifelong learning. Yeah. So a good education should equip us to be a lifelong learner. And for this purpose, these kind of latest technologies can be used or it will assist us. A good education goes beyond the accumulation of facts and acquisition of skills to help us learn how to learn. And that is also another important. Learning how to learn is also quite important. A good education is not an end in itself. A good education is but a starting point. So when we consider these different aspects of education, I think the latest technologies to a certain extent help us to be lifelong learner, help us to learn how to learn and also never stop learning. As educators, I'm sure we are all educators on this platform or budding educators are here. So naturally, this is everyone's a cup of tea where these use of these latest technologies. Now, when we think of ICT in education, see, we have these points to remember. So when you think of ICT in education, the education itself consists of teaching, learning, assessment, professional development, and administration. So in all these levels, if we employ latest technologies, especially ICTs, and I think this is a comprehensive slide which gives you what do you call the different aspects of education and also the different applications, websites, and different gadgets which we can effectively use to employ ICT in education. See, IT, as we know, is an industrial term, whereas ICT is often a 100% educational term. And the most important aspect, maybe, of the component is teaching learning. We all know. But in the case of use of latest technologies in education, especially in the COVID scenario, we need to create the content and we also need to deliver the content. These two aspects are equally important, creating the content and delivering the content. But maybe in the face-to-face classroom, often we have the content with us when we go to the class, and delivery happens inside the classroom. But in this case, in the new normal scenario, often we have to, and we have so many different applications and websites and tools for content delivery. Okay, these are different what do you call, we have mobile learning, we have what others is the flipped classrooms, LMS, learning management systems. Okay, and when it comes to creating the content, we also have a lot of different ICT tools and authoring tools with which we can create the content. So that is the aspect of teaching learning as far as ICTs are concerned. Then when we come to assessment, we have a lot of different tools which we have been using these days, like polling, we have wikis, e-portfolios, LMS again, then quizzing tools, forums. Tools for assessment are many. So then when it comes to professional development, that is research and extension, we know these kind of latest technologies. We are engaged in a international webinar now. People from all over the world, 19 to 20 countries, there are speakers, and maybe the double the size or even 3 or 4 times, I mean, listeners are also there. So naturally, this is part of our professional development, research and extension. So we have digital publications, we have online, what do you call, courses, we have other ICT competitions online, mentors and ICT online groups, webinars, a lot of things, e-portfolios, etc., coming into play in professional development. And another one is administration. I'm sure we have automated offices, we have automated library and other what do you call facilities are automated, and hence the administration has also so there is a full digital transformation of education happening now, a digital transformation of education, and this is going to stay even in the new normal. So when we think of this information era and educational implications, it's tremendous challenges to teachers. It offers a lot of challenges and opportunities to teachers, I should say. Since our topic is challenges and obstacles, it has challenges because to rethink our basic tenets. The basic beliefs, the basic concepts of teaching learning process will have to be rethought, and it has to be technologically improved. To deploy the technology in creative and productive ways, that is something very important. Technology in itself doesn't guarantee teaching learning process, but instead it is a way the teachers use it. And for that, we need a mindset, which I'll be discussing later, to restructure education to respond progressively and constructively to the social and technological changes. A lot of technological changes are happening in all the spheres of life, all the walks of life. And how are we educators going to use it? So that is also quite important. And when we think of COVID, I mean, what are the influences of COVID in education? We have positive outlooks and also we have negative influences. And positive outlooks, as it is said, opening new avenues for field of education. A lot of new avenues which the teachers were not introduced before are now open, and many of us are using it, paving way for learning new resources. And we are also learning a lot of new resources through these kind of webinars and other platforms, giving an opportunity to experience new technology interventions. And now we are using these kind of interactive technologies. A lot of technologies have been used, and this is often taken as an opportunity, and we take it as an opportunity now. Of course, the new normal, the COVID situation where social distancing is there, we cannot go out and mingle with people, enabling learning new skill sets. I'm sure that most of our educators, teachers are now learning new skill sets too. Okay, reinforcing the need for continuous learning, that is another important. So we have understood that learning never stops, especially for teachers and educators. So and how can we, what you call, go on learning and through these kind of different platforms, okay, because we have our own work or our teaching assignments at the same time we do. Then certainly a totally new education vertical where different groups of students, different age groups are taught, maybe under the in the same class. So these are the positive outlooks. And negative influences, I think I need not explain, like closure of institutions, increasing compulsive use of electronic devices, whether you like it or not, you are asked to use it. Effect of general well-being is also there. Social disengagements are there, denial of extracurricular activities, of course. Though we have tried in India what they call online art festivals, etc., then exposure and experience is also limited. Teacher student disconnect is often there because we are connected through screens and internet. Challenges of sustaining relationship, there are big challenges, and creating a sense of insecurity and uncertainty. These are all negative influences, but let's concentrate on the positive outlook. Okay, and with those positive outlook, I think we can overcome all our negative influences. What are the students' perceptions and reasons for disengagement? Now, many of the teachers are quite worried about the disengagement of students. Okay, or that is just one thing, ineffective, and because that is because of the mindset, I would say. Ineffectiveness of virtual classrooms and learning outcomes. Many think that virtual classrooms are not that effective as the face-to-face classroom, traditional classrooms. And we are also worried about the learning outcomes. And let me tell you, this is because of the teacher taught mindset. See, students and teachers think that teaching learning can only take place in a what you call in a face-to-face classroom, the traditional mode. That is one. So the mindset will have to be changed. Limitations in interactions, of course, that is there. And how can we overcome that? Absence of community feeling and class atmosphere is often lost when we attend the classes from our own homes, and we are displaced. Okay, we are in our own homes, in different places. So that sense of isolation is also there. But at the same time, and sometimes the home environment is not that conducive because that was not a place for 100% teaching learning process before. Then, of course, there are challenges of technical glitches like bandwidth problems, laptop desktop capability, inadequacy of resources, requirement for more than one lap. A lot of weather is a very important. And then power situation is also important. lack of individual attention, then teacher learner responsiveness is also limited. Of course, computer fatigue, we are talking to the screen exposure will make our eyes tired. Content conflict, when one content comes one after the other, especially on the screen, there is the chance for content conflict. Then how to address these student concerns? Then the main thing is to prepare the students for the challenge they will undergo by induction programs. There are induction programs given to both students and teachers to be normal in the new normal. Okay, that is very much needed. Then only in a way students will be benefited, and teachers also. There are training programs often conducted for this, especially when the college is reopened. And do not force, compel, or pressurize by overloading academic sessions. That's something very important. We should be given, there be proper breaks given, and pacing should also be slow. Readjust pace of teaching, as I said. Then create student familiarity by facilitating face-to-face online ice-breaking sessions that can be either on a synchronous mode or on the asynchronous mode. If need be, shorten class duration. That's also important. See, the or earlier 1 hour classes can be reduced to half an hour or 45 minutes and give extended breaks. To clear inhibitions and anxiety, create small group mentors. That's another way of addressing students. Okay, and the social media like WhatsApp and Telegram, etc., can be used. Of course, offline, the asynchronous mode, in order to interact with faculty. And another one is, this is very important, enhance the faculty role from fire and forget to guide and mentor. Okay, see, because in our ordinary classrooms, in our face-to-face classroom, we just went to the class and of course gave the class and returned. Okay, that fire and it is lost forever. But here, especially in the new normal situation, our role should change from fire and forget to guide and mentor. That's what is given in this particular slide, where the way teachers teach and the way students learn are to be changed. The way teachers teach and the way, because there should be a shift from knowledge transmitter. Okay, that was in the old traditional classroom, face to classrooms. It was, the teachers were mainly knowledge transmitters and also primary source of information. From there to learning facilitator, collaborator, a coach, knowledge navigator, and co-learner. That is the change that is expected of each and every educator. We need to be learning facilitators, then collaborators, more than that, coaches who would deal with not only the thinking domain, the cognitive domain. When teaching is said, it is mainly cognitive, but coaches, both cognitive, affective, and psychomotor domains, knowledge navigators, and co-learners. And on the other side, teacher controlling and directing all aspects of the learning, teacher-centered classrooms should be from teacher-centered to the student-centered, where we'll have to transfer a lot of responsibilities to the students. That's why I said for them training is needed. Teacher giving students more options and responsibilities for their own learning. We need to give more options for them. So naturally, we should train the students to be self-directed students, self-motivated, and self-regulated students. A lot of responsibilities will have to be. So from teacher-centered to student-centered, from knowledge transmitter to knowledge facilitator and collaborator. So naturally, I think this slide explains that better. A learner at the center. And it is the duty of the instructor or the teacher or the educator to introduce all these different platforms to the students so that they can learn. When they have a kind of varied experience. So it's our duty. We'll have to monitor them. We have to help them to learn from all these different sources. This is a paradigm shift from teacher-centered to the student-centered. And now, naturally, things in the new normal would be, and there's a chance for a kind of flipped classrooms. For example, see, in the classroom earlier, in the classroom there was understanding, and we teachers were quite busy addressing these two levels, remembering and understanding. Remembering and understanding, of course, the lower cognitive levels. And now a big change will have to be introduced, where we need to and applying, analyzing, evaluating, and creating, these were to a certain extent addressed outside the classroom. And sometimes it was not well addressed because we were quite busy with addressing cognitive levels like remembering and understanding the classroom, mostly useful for their examinations. But in the new normal, this is going to be the change. See, in the classroom, and outside the classroom, remembering and understanding, that is through online and offline classes, through synchronous and asynchronous modes, we'll be teaching them remembering and we'll be addressing these levels. And whenever they, because of the social distancing, see in India, see we have a plan as a school and colleges reopen, once universities reopen, only 50% of students, so they'll have to go in shifts, teach the same class twice or thrice, because the students will be coming in shifts, and they'll be coming only maybe weekly 2 or 3 days. So let the classes go online or offline, out of the classroom, and the levels like remembering and understanding are of an addressed day. And in the classroom, and when we get the students in our classrooms, we'll be engaging ourselves in addressing the higher cognitive levels like applying, analyzing, evaluating, and creating. This is going to be a big change. So this will be a kind of blended learning platform, flipped classrooms, where in the new normal. And now, technological, I'm sure that everyone is familiar with this. This is, we need to be familiar just because technological pedagogical content knowledge is a must for all teachers. See, technology can never replace teachers, but let me tell you, technology, teachers who know technology may replace a teacher who doesn't. So here, technological pedagogical content, I'm sure that we are quite well versed with content knowledge because we have been learning these subjects till, and we have already PhDs or doctorate. And then pedagogical, we'll have what you call educational degrees where we were taught the right pedagogy for teaching. But when it comes to technological knowledge, naturally we need to acquire that. So here, see, and our students are digital natives. Our students are digital natives, so naturally they are quite well versed in technology, where some of the teachers may be what they call digital immigrants. For that, there should be a happy combination of all these here. Okay, all these three domains to be equipped to be a teacher. A teacher in the new normal, a technological pedagogy, TPAC. Okay, and a happy combination of all these three. And naturally that leads to, a teacher, okay, when he returns home after these webinars or see, skill sets of 21st century is important. Building a new paradigm together, as we have already seen, web access a must, creative and publishing, and then information management, thinking pedagogy, that's something very important, okay, depending on the different technologies available. Learning environments should be created, but it doesn't matter how many resources you have. If you don't know how to use them, it will never be enough. Yeah, the picture clearly tells us a lot of resources. It's not the number of resources that we have, but how to use them, how to design our classes, how to design the learning experience of our students. That is something very important. Okay, so we have to be there's no use running after a lot of tools, but instead know a few tools, and we should know how to use them effectively. So that's it. That leads to us to the using of technology successfully in the classroom is a mindset, not a skill set. So it needs to be a mindset. So if we have the mind, and I used to say it is not hardware or software, but it is a humanware matters. And what exactly is the humanware? The humanware is the individual teacher's ability to use these different technologies, design the class around the available technologies most effectively. Okay, so I repeat, it is not the skill set, but the mindset that matters. And as I wind up, who we people have become during COVID-19. IT said that even now 50% of people are afraid. You might have seen in European countries grabbing toilet papers, complaining about to sit on your ass. Is this not our grumbling and complaining? Is this over yet? sleep until 12 every day or 12 to 14 hours. So that is the afraid zone. But at least 40% have entered the growth zone or the learning zone, just 40%. Use the time to learn new things, find the ways to stay productive, give up what you can't control. Okay, till the vaccine is invented, what you can do is social distancing, using masks, etc. Take action with our extra time. Live in the present, not in the future, and work hard. That is the 40% are working hard in the learning zone. But only 10%, that is becoming widened. Okay, only 10% have entered, in fact, the growth zone. And what exactly this growth zone? Plant the seed for something amazing. Identify this time as potentially life altering. Use the time to build something that will have value for the rest of our lives. Become mentally tough, become great at time management, develop major skill set, change our life, and work smart. So learning a zone, people are working hard, whereas they are working smart. With the latest technologies, I think all of us can work smart. So that's it. One needs to work smart. You know the story of the crow. Okay, hard work versus smart work. See, this is true. We need to work hard. We need to use our intellect. And the water, when it came up, the crow drank it. But now we have the modern gadgets, the latest ICTs to do a smart work. So let's all work smart. So that's my what do you call exhortation to all teachers. Let's just work smart and be great teachers in the new normal. Okay. So wishing all of you smart teaching and learning. I conclude. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Nice talking, interesting talking. Um, anyway, if you have a question, you can write on the chat box, please. Sir, am I asking?
Okay.
I'm delighted about your faulty role. Sir, can you, I want to know more about that. Can you, would you like to share for us?
Which ones, ma'am? And get you. Could you just repeat your question?
Yes, I see on your slides about an exchange of faulty role in classroom, fire on
Classroom.
forget.
Okay, okay, right.
Yes,
So what I was,
yes, I want to know about that. How
what I
it
was trying
works.
to how it works. I mean, what
Yeah.
I would like to tell you is usually in our traditional classrooms, fire and forget in the sense the class is often lost for both students and teachers. Of course, they will have taken notes, but the class can never be repeated again. Once class, okay, for the teachers. But as far as the I mean the latest technologies are concerned, see, we have what do you call video tutorials, for example, in the asynchronous mode. In the synchronous mode, we have the students and teaching there at the same time. It can be recorded, and we have the video tutorials some given to the platforms like Moodle or Google Classroom and such what do you call asynchronous platforms, where the students can come back and learn again and again. So that they naturally, and we can also help them whenever they need. Okay, so that kind of what do you call use of technology to a certain extent. That's why I said, see, like teachers are not sages on the stage, but a guide on the side. Way, and that's where the extended role of a teacher as a mentor, as a collaborator, as a facilitator. I want to just stress that particular point, ma'am. Okay, especially when we are in the new normal.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, ma'am.
I see.
Yes, right.
Thank you for your explain.
Okay.
Okay.
Masih ada pertanyaan? Satu, Fi.
Okay. On chat box,
Anything?
yes, from Nadim Abbas.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. He said, I myself work on a technological advancement in ELT for my MPhil English dissertation
Okay,
project.
even I'm from the English stream.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah. And what my study conclude was technology. Let me figure out about the questions. Yes, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, because everything's. I maybe it's better if I read out. It's our dear friends. Renders its service every time a man is in the needs for, but one should forget it's wait.
Need for, but one shouldn't
Wait,
forget
sorry.
it's
Sorry, sir. I repeat it.
hmm.
Nadine said, dear friends, it renders its service every time a man is in a need for, but one shouldn't forget its second side, which is that we can make it our view whenever we ignore all its limitation, moderate use, because excess of everything is bad. What do you think, sir, about that?
Okay,
Paradigm,
we
maybe.
ignore all the limitations of moderate use. Okay, see, I think I've mentioned in my presentation that 100% technology use may have what they call the socializing problems, okay, the emotional problems. So naturally, we should go for a blended learning style. Blended learning style, okay, I think that is going to stay in the new normal, where you have enough time, so it's learning anywhere and every way, and students get exposed to different variety of what you call lectures, maybe on podcasts. So the technology will help them to explore their learning to a different level, and also it is multi-sensory. So that part, and at the same time we should also have what do you call the face-to-face sessions, where we can take care of the emotional side of it. So I would advise a kind of blended learning style in the new normal. Okay, and we are introduced to different gadgets, introduced to different websites and technologies that can be effectively used. At the same time, we cannot forget the classroom learning too. So if you happily combine both, I think the results will be better. Okay, so that's a moderate use, because I've also done my research related to ICT and ELT, etc. And ELT, to a certain extent, I think it offers, since it's language and acquisition matters a lot. I'm sure, see, these coupling or blending of these two types will help the students a lot, because they get exposed to the native speakers, because a lot of things goes into listening, speaking, reading and writing in the acquisition of skills, which may not be possible just in the limited time in the classroom. So when students are introduced to these kind of sites, naturally, and if they are motivated, I'm sure that they can attend this and they can do wonders. They can do they can have a real progress in their language as they listen to these conversations and acquire the language. Okay, a very congenial atmosphere can be created for the students. So it
Yes,
should be
sir.
used in the blended style. That's what I think.
I see.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir, for this
Thank you.
time. A great time to
Okay, thank you,
share.
thank you, thank you,
Yes, and we thanks for
thank
your
you.
presentation. See you next time.
See you. Bye bye.
See you. Bye bye, Mr. Farges.
Thank you,
Well,
ma'am.
thank you too. Well, I'm apologize for uh, I can say it, for left this room, and Mr. Aris Kaban Sandana will continue to be a moderator for us again, because I have another task. Thank you very much for this sharing for today, and thank you. Bye bye. See you next time.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Mercelina. And we express our gratitude to all of the keynote speakers at the first session. And what an awesome presentation. Now we come to the next session. And in this session will be led by Mr. Aris Kaban Sendana MPD. I invite Mr. Aris to lead this session. Time is yours.
All right, thank you very much for this opportunity. I feel honored to be moderator today. This session, the next speaker is Abdul Karim. Yes, Mr. Abdul Karim from Jihan University, Erbil, Iraq. Well, to shorten the time, I invite Mr. Abdul Karim to present the topic. Time is yours.
Assalamu
Hello.
alaikum and good day for you.
Walaikum salam. Thank you.
Sorry, we have electricity block collapse day in our village because I am not in my city.
Alright,
So
sir.
please, can you share my slide from your laptop? Because I got a problem with my laptop, I cannot share it. Do you hear me, Mr.? Hello?
Hello? Yes?
Yes, do you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Please, can you share my slide from your...
The host, please. Okay. Share the slide, please. Sure. A moment, sure.
Hello?
Hello, sir. Okay, you have 15 minutes for a presentation and 5 minutes for the participant to ask questions.
Okay, inshallah. Thank you, my dear brother. Assalamu alaikum and good afternoon, good morning in my time zone. I am Muhammad Abdul Karim from Jihan University as a lecturer, Master of Business Administration from Iraq, of course. Happy and glad to be with you in this
Thank you.
amazing international webinar. Now I'm going to present my topic about educational strategy in the new normal era. We go to the outlines. It will be about introduction and the framework of teaching and learning education and strategy to deepen student collaboration, and of course in the end will be the recommendation. First of all, we will take about the introduction. As we know, during this past few months we got this pandemic, so helping a student to achieve their potential by taking a student-centered approach to explore all aspects of teaching and learning, like the curriculum, the assessment, the devices, and the spaces with a focus on understanding and meeting the needs of all students. So imagine a class where students are excited to come in and engage with their peers and make learning their own. So like a classroom where the curriculum keeps up with the others, so each learner, not the other way around, and also a classroom where every student works the real world tools, and ensure students are prepared for the future with the latest in technologies, teaching, learning tools or methods. So here we apply a framework of Microsoft. Like we said, you can see we have the 4 models. Number 1, student-centered learning. Number 2, curriculum. And we talk about number 1, which is student-centered learning. Next slide, please. Which here how we create a pedagogy inclusive of teaching and learning practices that are projected and competency-based, collaborative, and require students to own their learning. So here were a few ways to incorporate student-centered learning using Microsoft technology, and also we have like one of these tools to amplify student voice is which we call Flipgrid. This is a website in Canada, they use it, and also in Iraq we use a model website to provide online classes and the materials and curriculums for our student in the university, and it is create a sense of community when being in a classroom is not possible during this pandemic last few months. So we have also 7 principles of student-centered learning, which is which are the positive relationships and the positive identity, real-world relevant, foundational needs meet, and student ownership, agency, competency-based, and anytime, anywhere. So when you apply this, we can apply these principles, we can be successful in our teaching method. Number 2, which is the second model, curriculum and assessment. Here we can see in the new forms of curriculum, whether a project-based or personalized or competency-driven, require a new tools to access, to customize, and assess the progress for each student. So students in blended learning condition student in traditional classroom environments. So however, simply we can amplify or implementing technology into blended learning conditions will not necessarily affect possibly and positive result. So schools and universities must continually ensure that the pedagogical beliefs align with their technological efforts. Also, when we talk about the education, content and curriculum assessment for learning must be student-centered and relevant, like we mentioned, and authentic, constructive, and interdisciplinary. How they should include innovation, creativity, and like we say in the 21st century skills through the deep learning. Content must be digital and shared widely. Last one for this assessment is an essential components of teaching and learning, and providing individualized feedback can significantly help students engage and stay motivated using, like we mentioned, the Microsoft tools and other website if it's available and possible. So educator can adopt their existing assessment strategies to work for remote learning and personalized feedback to keep students engaged. We go to the model 3, which is the devices for learning. The important point here is how and where and which device to use and which platform we are going to use for providing students a classroom, online. So offer students multimodal learning through the voice, the touch, technical and digital inks, for example, and increase their ability to retain information, generate new ideas, and use real-world software. Next one, which will be the devices for learning, is about selecting, like we mentioned, the devices that provide superior value and support for learning. Here, the powerful devices can run real-world software, preparing students for a life beyond the school, university, and enable reaching, for example, the 3D learning experiences not available on simple web content or apps. Also, device can either greatly enhance or seriously undermine student learning. Here, it makes sense that different subjects and students require different interfaces, including the touch, the type, the pen, voice. So, like 2-in-1 tablet, PC devices with an active pen, like Surface, give educators the freedom to teach the way they want and empower the student to achieve more while stimulating learning through the exploration. Last one for this model, which is the mobility is the new norm in our learning, affecting everything from devices, students, teachers, and staff use the applications and data they access. Here we talk about the mobile, the families, members, all of us, we are using the mobile applications, social media. We can also employ the social media to provide these classes during the pandemic or in the new normal era. Last model, which is number 4, learning spaces. Here we talk about the learning in the spaces and the environment around us. I mean the conditions, the pandemic in this time or before. So schools and universities can improve the positive impact of digital technology with, of course, the physical learning. Here about the spaces that are more flexible, collaborative, equitable, healthy, and inspiring. So here, to plan an effective physical learning environment or technical and digital specification must be developed alongside qualitative, quantitative consideration, which begins with definition of a quality physical learning environment. Also, the quality learning environment is as a physical space that supports the multiple and diverse teaching and learning programs, including the current technologies most important, and one that demonstrate optimal, cost effective, and building the performance and operation over time. Last, which is the clear expectation on where things go, is important. Even in middle and high school, university systems must be in place in a visual and cultured space that minimize the distraction and maximize the opportunities to move and explore. Next one, which we are going to explain, which is the strategies to deepen student collaboration. Most of us who teach believe in the power of collaboration and frequently engage our students in collaboration activities. But how many times have we put students in a group only to watch them interact with their laptops or devices instead of each other, or pursue their own individual goals instead of consult with one other or complain about the lazy teammate. So we have number one, which is create learning activities that are complex. Here, what do we mean about it? A student need a reason to collaborate. If the assignment is too simple, that they can more easily do it alone. At most, may check in with each other or interact with the supervisor ways. The real reason to collaborate is because the
Excuse me,
reason.
sir. Excuse me,
Yes.
sir. Time is over. We stick on
Okay.
the
Sorry.
schedule, sir. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Sorry. I will try to memorize just the strategies. Number two, which is prepare the student to be a part of a team in the class, and most of our academic, staff, they do this, of course, to help a student understand the benefits of collaboration and the successful collaboration, how looks like. Number three, minimize opportunities for the free riding. It's like create small groups of no more than 4 or 5 people where there is less room to hide or non-participation is more difficult. Number four, build in many opportunities for the discussion. This focus on product, means that we often ignore the process of collaboration. And number five, focus on strengthening and stretching expertise. Here, the collaboration should not just strengthen student existing skills, but ensure that their interaction stretch existing knowledge and expand one another expertise. Next, for the recommendation, we have this in summarize. We identify most relevant framework and create a course alignment map and assist student knowledge. Next one, which is include formative and summative assessment, complete a teaching practice inventory, and modify the activities and assessment as needed. That's all for my presentation. Sorry for the technical problems and for taking a long time. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir, for a great presentation and enriching presentation for us. Well, I give a chance for the participant to ask question. You may write your on the chat box if you have question for this presentation. Well, if there is no questions, thank you, sir. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you, sir. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. And again, sorry for this technical problem and electricity block.
Thank you.
Thank
Well,
you.
I'll get to the next topic today. The next speaker today is Associate Professor Dr. Sherad Muhammad A. Ismail, Bachelor of Science, Master of Science, MBA, PhD, PMP, Egyptian Germany Academy, Egypt. Well, for Mr. Muhammad You have 15 minutes for presentation and 5 minutes for the audience to ask questions. Time is yours.
Hello.
Hello.
Assalamu
Good.
alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. How are you? Everything
Walaikum
is okay?
salam.
Just please let me share my screen. Is that okay now?
Yes.
Great. Firstly, thank you so much for this kind invitation to be with you. Really, it seems to be very hard time for the people from all over the world. I hope you and your family will stay with good health, and I pray there will be no major damage in our country causing by COVID-19. Dear
Hopefully, sir.
esteemed speakers and participants, it's really pleasure for me to be with you. My name is Sharif Ismail, Associate Professor in Business Information System. I would like to share some thought with you about developing artificial intelligence in education. Just based on our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam recommendation, what is little and sufficient is better than what is abundant and negligent. So I try to make my presentation simple and short as possible as I can. Actually, our outline today, I will talk about this terminology, what we call it AI, the role of AI in education, the some technology that support this AI. Also, I will talk about example of AI in education. First, let us go for the what we call it the meaning of AI. AI stands for artificial intelligence. It's a branch of computer science dealing with the simulation of intelligence behavior in computers. Also, we can define as a capability of a machine to imitate intelligent human behavior.
No problem. It seems to be freezing. Hello, sir. Are you hear me? Hello, Mr. Sharif Muhammad. Are you still in the room? Oh, it seems there's a problem with the connection. Hello, sir. Hello, Mr. Muhammad. Hello, sir. Are you still joining the room? Yeah. All right. We are sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It seems Mr. Mohammed got a problem with the connection. Well, now we are going to move to the next topic, and the speaker this session is Dr. Ahmed Unger from Benishuf University, Egypt. Mr. Unger, are you in the room? Good afternoon. Hello, Mr. Ahmed Unger.
Hello. I'm so sorry for this
Oh, yeah.
technical problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome back.
So thank you so much. So we can
Yes.
continue,
You may
or
continue.
your schedule.
Please,
Okay.
sir.
Okay. So once again, after we define this, what we call it, the meaning of artificial intelligence, let us go for some technology that will, but let me, I think we need to reshare the screen again,
Yes, sir.
or you. Now it's okay.
Yes.
Did,
It's in
did you
now.
see?
Right.
That's
Yes.
great. So let's what we call it, go through this technology that we need now as a teacher or as a professors. This terminology will, or this technology we will deal with them soon. Actually, the first technology, what we call it, machine learning platforms, deep learning platforms, intelligent personal assistant, text analytics and NLP, natural language generation, speech recognition, virtual agent, decision management, robotics process automation, cyber defense, content creation, emotion recognition, image recognition. Let us just define each term quickly, and let us see which companies that support with this service. Actually, when we hear about machine learning, we have to know it's an important branch of artificial intelligence. Its objective is to develop new techniques enabling computers to learn and hence become more intelligent with the help of algorithm, application programming interfaces, development, training tools, big data, and application. Machine learning platforms are becoming more popular. They are widely used for the purpose of what we call it categorization and prediction. Okay. Also, deep learning platform is a form of machine learning that duplicate the neural circuits of the human brain to process data and create patterns for decision making. In this unique technology, algorithm uses artificial neural network. A few of its applications are automated speech recognition, image recognition, and the prediction of any thing that can be sensed in the digital sphere. Regarding the intelligent personal assessment, or assistant is a software that has been designed to assist people with basic tasks, usually providing information using a natural language. Text analytics is the process of extracting information and uncovering actionable insights from unstructured text. For example, we see Facebook and Twitter, all these social media, a lot of people can comment, can post. So we can find specific information, we can mining about the opinion mining. So this technique or this technology will help us a lot. And we use it for generating a question and also to correct the exam's answer automatically. Natural language processing focus on the interaction between human language and the computers. It uses text analytics to analyze the structure of sentence as well as their interpretation and intention through machine learning. Regard natural language generation, even for human to communicate efficiently and clearly can be tricky. Similarly, for machine to process information is an entirely different process than the human brain, and it can be extremely tricky and complex. Actually, natural language generation is a sub-discipline of artificial intelligence that converts text into data and helps the system to communicate ideas and the thoughts as clear as possible. Regard speech recognition is used to convert and transform human speech into a useful and comprehensive format for a computer application to process. The transcription and the transformation of human language into useful format is witnessed often nowadays and is going rapidly. Companies like NICE and Communication Open Text, all these companies present like this smart service. Virtual agent refers to a computer agent or program that is capable of interacting effectively with human. Trending on a chart, top 15 hot artificial intelligence technology. Currently, it is used in customer service such as chatbots, as well as a smart home manager. A lot of companies can present this service like IBM, Microsoft, Satisfy, Artificial Solution also present very nice service in that domain. Decision management artificially intelligent machine have the capability to introducing logic to artificial intelligence system in order to gear them up to be used for training, maintenance, and tuning. Regard robotics process automation refers to the functioning of cooperating process due to mimicking human tasks and automate them. Cyber defense, it's very important technology nowadays since we suffer a lot of hackers and the crackers. So it is a computer defense mechanism that aims to detect, prevent, and mitigate attack and the threat to data and the infrastructure of system. Content creation also, content is created by people working on videos, ads, blogs, and white papers. Brand like Hartis, USA Today, and CPS are using artificial intelligence to generate content. Emotion recognition, this kind of artificial intelligence technology enable emotion expressed by human to be read and interpreted using advanced image processing or audio data processing. The last technology, what we call it image recognition, refers to the process of identifying and detecting a feature in a video or an image. It can help the process of image searches greatly, as well as detect license plates, diagnose diseases, and study personalities. There is a lot of companies can present such a service, sense time, clarify, provide this technology service. Actually, the role of artificial intelligence in education will be evolving the teaching tools, ways of learning, access to knowledge, and the teacher training. Artificial intelligence had the potential to accelerate the process of achieving the global education goals through reducing barriers to access learning, automating management process, and optimizing a method in order to improve learning outcome. As Baker and Smith 2019 divide AI tools used in education into three groups. The first group related to learner-facing artificial intelligence tool are software that students use to learn a subject matter. The second group related to teacher-facing system are used by teacher, which are with the purpose to reduce their workload and make their output more effective in specific automating tasks such as administration, assessment, feedback, and generating the question and, for example, generate content. The third group, system-facing ones, AI tools provide information for what we call it administrators and the manager on the institutional level. For example, they help monitoring iteration pattern across faculties or colleges. Now let's go for some examples. We used nowadays in our colleges. Firstly, intelligent virtual reality. Virtual reality can be adapted to individual learner needs and has obvious application for customized blended learning approaches. And with virtual trainers in their back pocket, learners are no longer tied to class times or having to schedule practical time with a partner. Also, relying on intelligent tutoring system. ITS are computer-based learning system designed to simulate one-to-one personal tutoring. They consist of four basic components: the domain model, the student model, tutoring model, interface model. There is a lot of companies that also provide this service or these tools, like WordPress, Waycastle. The third example, applying AI-powered language learning software. When it comes to language learning, online platforms are increasingly becoming the norm. Cloud-based online platform incorporating natural language processing, gamification element, automatic speech recognition. All these services can support by AI-powered language learning software. And also there is a very famous app, what we call a Duolingo, and the Babbel is very famous for such tool. Conversing with chatbot, I think chatbot will be very smart tools. It will enhance the education well. When it comes to language learning, online platform, as we say, and using natural language, it will be fabulous result will be found. Utilizing artificial intelligence writing assist, I think all of us use Grammarly. These tools using or based on natural language and the machine learning help users through various steps of the writing process, augmented writing. Using artificial intelligence system, they correct grammatically errors within a written text. Also, what we call it, pro writing aid, very fabulous tool. Generating a personalized learning material, actually AI writing assistant based on these tools is very nice. Also, if we, what we call it, related with speech recognition. So there is a very famous and fabulous tools, also what we call it via voice. It's a software or application that can convert the sound into text. The famous example for that, Google Docs speech recognition. Google Docs has recently added the possibility of speech editing at the outset. The system only under stock symbol command, but now the voice recognition feature has evolved and is currently a free mobile-friendly tool that can assist the teacher during feedback in conversational activity. I think finally, using Google Map to practice direction in English tools with integrated artificial intelligence are not only helpful for practicing a student pronunciation. Google Map is a navigating mapping app that offers satellite imagery when teaching direction and how to get to places. Try to make use of this popular app that is available on most mobile device. Thank you for your attendance and patience. If you have any questions.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the great presentation, and it is very interesting for us. We invite for the participant to ask questions, and you may write on the chat box. Once again, we say thank you to Mr. for your presentation, and
Thank you.
Assalamualaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam wa barakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, sorry, sir. It seems there is a questions from Kadir Kimula. All right. Let me read the question for you. Is there any tool you recommend in math instructions? Hello, sir.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Is there any tool you can recommend in math instructions?
Math?
Please. Yes.
You mean math subject?
Yeah.
Subject mathematics.
Yes, mathematics.
Yes, that there is a lot, but it depends on the level of mathematics you need. For example, if you talk about mathematics at the level of university, there is a lot like mathematics. It's a very famous. Yes. Also, there is a lot of what we call it tremendous website that focus on that level of education of mathematics. So I can provide you with a lot of website. It's very fabulous. It can what we call it this site. It can solve any type of mathematics, especially in algebra, calculus, differentiation and other topic in advanced mathematics. But if you talk about the level of mathematics within the school stages, primary or secondary or prep school, I recommend the Microsoft for students. This very fabulous and very strong tool. It will help a lot.
All right.
Yeah, please.
All right. That's the answer, Mr. Kimula. And it seems no more questions. Thank you once
Thank
again
you.
to
Have a
Mr.
nice
Mohammed.
time.
Have a nice time.
Thank you. See you.
All right. Well, we are going to continue to the next speaker. We'll present her topic. The presenter today, the speaker today is Rima Dr. Ahmed Anger. Hello, Mr. Anger. Are you in the room? Oh, it seems uh, he doesn't come yet. Well, we go on to the next speaker, Dr. Rima Abdullah Al-Hani, Filtran New Life University, Syria, Syrian Arab Republic. Well, we invite Miss Rima Abdullah Al-Hani to present. Time for you to present for presentation is 15 minutes and 5 minutes for the participant to ask question. Time is yours.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Thanks.
wabarakatuh.
Thanks for the introduction. It's an honor to be given to opportunity to speak in this conference, and I would like to thank the university and the team who works hard to make this happen. And I want to thank Dr. Mutmainna and for inviting, and thanks for your management, Aris. My name Rima Abdul Ilah. That's the difficult name. Abdul Ilah, not Abdullah. No problem.
All right. Sorry.
All right. No problem. I'm a researcher and writer from Syria. I have more than 30 books about Roman and poet and researcher. And now I teacher online for many students for the critical. I sharing my presentation, please. That is. That is.
All right.
Yes.
You can see now.
Now, the topic is experience of teaching during COVID. A conference and lecture about the statute of education have abounded during the instigated corona pandemic. So much that there is started conferent and sounding similar. They all revolve around what is the better, distance education on the traditional way, or it is a mix between the two. Now research about a blended education have halted, and I have preferred in this lecture that we examine the current education issues and that we focus on it more from what research had researched about the education method that has argued that most of them be implemented to blended education. and has it proved its efficacy, or do we have to wait for more time for its advantage and disadvantage to appear, and they by showing a comparison between the two methods in order to work through them? Which are the difference between either the known method of education and the real schooling in the actual attendance of students through the sample available methods, and between education through technical means, whether programs, computer, or remote communication. And I had previously had a study on academy problem in education institute that many did not address much, as the research reached more than 200 readers in various websites, evidence that we need to search excessively in the path. And so that the study showed that most of the problems start with the administration and its planning and methods of dealing with it, with everything that appeared on the scientific arena recently. The finishing paragraph for the aforementioned lecture was, as long as there is the issue of the education gap, in the words of parents and children, as thinking, lifestyle, and practice of life. There is also the matter in the world of education on one side or another, and even on the level of education style. Even though there is guidebooks for the teacher, the adhere to the teaching, we must not forbid interpretation within the basic school curriculum itself, with giving the education process has flexibility and adaptation to very emergency and development. Educational problems are divided into several action and axes. The first axis, the development of the education curriculum for the desired goal. The second axis is diminishment of the students' desire to seriously learn. The third axis, suggestions and solution. Now, the first axis, the development of the education curriculum for the desired goal. It's a clear public problem, one that seeps from the administrative diversity to the selfish displacement egoism that blocked new education and innovation and novelist. To constitute, to measure obstacle to education success, so that the rigid law and rigid stereotype to their work and the negative competition between the human factor working in the administrator, providing access to the desired goal. Therefore, students preferred distance education despite the flexible and free path involved in the issue of students' research. Dissipate long-term disadvantage and gradually begin to appear from now. Now, The miracle creative and researcher Saad Yaqtin said about the idea of innovation we always seek in our life. What he say? The way in which we are taught and we are teaching it to future generation is based on following the example of the other and following the ready and previous pattern. And there is no creativity. And it also prevents self-experience by killing diligence and thinking different to the prevailing tone. This collective visualization in research result in repetition in remission. Now, this call in the specify 2 points from this segment. The point of scrutinizing the methodical deficiency that's in this hand. The point of this unspecified the deficiency in the archive on knowledge. The two things are very unrelated, so that the teacher realizes the importance of supplying the material when necessary and correcting some of its defects. Therefore, we must open the door to diligence and way that does not come out of the tongue of the desired education goal, which is a very delicate matter that requires search, know-how, and documentary accuracy, so as not to pass information that is not approved of royal, but are our critical really integrated. Now, on the other hand, if the education process is separate from the pedagogy knowledge, begin that are not bold and not courageous in bringing about the required change and development will emerge. And the matter is not agreement with the previous generation that present a lot. However, its defense, perhaps, what is looking in the dedication methodly process currently to devote psychology and productive stability and pushing to education process forward. The comparative getting with the help of a psychology guide, education advisor, scientific guide, scientific advisor, but why? Now, through the two education methods together, discussing the material that is supposed to be presented as a curriculum is not as easy as that which would be left to any ordinary teacher or an experienced Arabic language professor or an education expert that has not been practicing for a long time to address it. It is an integrated process and process that is never simple because it is presented to all spectrum of society. poor and rich, intelligent and average intelligent, orphan, and feeling behind in school, creative and unwilling to study, etc. It's an education innovation process that study the need of society and its definitions, and we add free touch to the original curriculum without spoiling it. It leaves an additional margin in the lesson as a corner for adding information in interesting creativity to encourage students and push them to the process with desire and sincerity. Therefore, we need a creativity teacher that is not a loyal teacher, and how few there is of these. And the second axis, the administrator of the student's desire of to seriously learn. The factor of the student's desire to learn is divided into two reasons, in an internal and an external reason. The internal reason is limited to the retreat of the student's motivation for education for important reasons. To first of which is its presence in education environment that doesn't believe in education, and manual life vacation prevail in the ever education, and through the instructive personal imitation and training on it. The student finds himself far from the world of education, with expect that he will not make money from, and because they will be able to learn a profession that will help him earn money. On the other hand, the education process does not make the student feel safe in terms of achievement, and the student will not be encouraged or educationally assisted if he needed that due the large number of students and the teachers inability to take into account all the requirements.
Hello, ma'am. This one? Mute kah? Mute kah? Coba cek dulu mute kah?
Sorry,
Yes.
that is the sound is good.
All right. Okay, it's clear.
Sorry. Third axis is suggestion and solution. If we were to go back and define blended education, on which our research rests, and we combined many different definitions, would say blended learning is defined as one of teaching learning modes in which learning is integrated with traditional classroom learning in one framework will be a learning tool both one's adapter on the computer and online in the lesson, such as computer lab, smart class. The teacher meets and work with students face to face most of the time. Now, the brief. After the week tower, we find that the matter is not about the corona as much as it is modern education is all content. It's imposed itself on us and pushed us to work hard to benefit as much as possible from this important education process and activating the creative process within the circle of the education plan and mastering dealing with this new matter which education as institution are still trying to reconcile and balance on order to each the best of most successful form. Thanks all for listening. There is yet plenty to cover with which you can reach me anytime to get further and details. Thank you all.
Well, thank you very much, Miss Rima Abdul Ilah Al Hadi, for your presentation. I'm sorry for mispronounce
Thank you.
your name. And all right, the audience, please, if you have question, please write in the chat box. Okay, well, it seems to be there is no question for this presentation, and once again we say thank you very much for Mr. Abdul Ilah, Miss Abdul Ilah, and have a nice time.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we go on to the next presentation or the next speaker. Here, I would like to invite Dr. Haruna Abu Bakar, Haruna AICRMB ED from State Universal Basic Education Board, Jigawa State, Nigeria. Mr. Abu Bakar, are you in the room now? Hello? Mr. Abu Bakar Haruna, are you joining the room? Yes. Miss Rima, please end your share. Please stop your sharing.
Yes.
Well, once again, I invite Dr. Haruna Abu Bakar Haruna AICRMB ED from State Universal Basic Education Board, Jigawa State, Nigeria. Are you here with us? What about the time? Hmm? Ladies and gentlemen, we are still waiting for a moment for Dr. Haruna Abu Bakar Haruna. Yeah, if we see the schedule, it's okay. Mr. Dr. Haruna Abu Bakar, are you here? Are you with us? Okay, please in Mr. Haruna.
Okay.
All right.
Assalamualaikum
Welcome.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Good afternoon.
I am Haruna Abubakar Haruna from Nigeria, serving as a teacher and education officer at the State Universal Basic Education Board, Jigawa State, Nigeria. I am so happy to be one of the keynote speakers at this great conference. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Will you allow me to share my screen? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. My topic, as you can see, is the role of Arabic literature club in achieving dramatic skills. Imam Hassan School's case study. Let us start with an introduction. Yeah, practicing drama and teaching literature is a challenging task for a teacher. Today, the study of literature is a profession. Methods and techniques help us to make our teaching effective, appealing, and substantial. To many Nigerians, Arabic is the second or third language to be learned, and Arabic as a subject is included in the curriculum of the many schools in Nigeria. That is why Arabic is a major subject in Imam Hassan schools. Thus, about 36 universities offering Arabic and Islamic studies at degree level. The emergence of the literature club in Imam Hassan and other Arabic associations in northern Nigeria is something popular and usual. So the area of concentration is putting some theories, especially acting approach, into practice. This paper contains 4 major points. After introduction, we have a brief historical background of Imam Hassan schools, and then Arabic as core subject in Imam Hassan schools, and the Arabic literature club in Imam Hassan schools, then theories and rehearsal exercise. After all, we have concluded. Let us start with the brief historical background of Imam Hassan schools. The Imam Hassan schools were established in the year 1970 by Imam Hassan ibn Yaqub with the help of numerous people. Hassan Imam donated part of his house for the purpose of additional classes. The school is fully registered as a non-profit educational institution, which contains primary section, junior and senior secondary school section. Yeah, the school has about 24 blocks and an administrative block consisting of the principal's office and the staff room, all of the conveniences. Also has a science equipment and the laboratory, cookery room, and the computer room. Here are some pictures of the front view of Manhattan Gate, and the other picture is the some buildings in the school. Then we have classes, as we can see, and the library. Here are students accessing the library services. And we have a playground, basket, and the football. Then heading to the Arabic as core subject in Imam Hassan schools. In Nigeria, formal education is either in Western or Islamic in nature. This is the reason why Arabic as a subject included in the curriculum of the many schools in Nigeria. It is true that to many Nigerians, Arabic is the second or third language to be learned, like any other language or subject. Then the Arabic language is the major subject in Imam Hassan schools. The course combination is Arabic Islamic studies, and also teaching and learning Arabic as for the language. Then, according to Nigerian education system, to qualify to study Arabic and Islamic studies in the university, you are required to have not less than 5 credits in 5 courses in Arabic, English, mathematics, and other 3 relevant subjects listed above. Then about 36 universities offering Arabic and Islamic studies at degree level, like Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, Kaduna State, University of Abuja, Bayero University, Kano, Al-Hikma University, Ilorin, then Sulalamido University, Kafin Hausa, Jigawa State. Then we are going to discuss about the club, Arabic Literature Club, Imam Hassan Schools. About the club was established in the year 2015 by the HOD Arabic with support from members of the department. The aim of the club is to promote Arabic literature and to achieve advanced language proficiency and skills. The club is for those interested in care about Arabic literature. Activities. We have some activities in the club. Cultural activities performed by the club, like weekly activities and the monthly activities and then yearly activities. Weekly activities, we have watching Arabic films during or within the week, and also we have inter-class competition, as you can see in the pictures. Here are some of our students watching a movie, and here are some students at the ground of the drama competition inter-class. The language discussion and the practice combination like interviews, visits, and public speaking. We are doing all this program by the club. Then we have monthly activities. Arabic Youth Month, نقول بالعربي الأخبار الشهرية، أخبار العربية الشهرية. This is in Arabic language. Then we have a monthly drama. We organize monthly drama among classes, and we have reading a book within the month. Then meet over the coffee to discuss it. We are reading some chapters of the book or chapter of book complete. Then we are meeting outside the school and discussing about the main point about the book. Then we have a language discussion via WhatsApp groups. Then we have yearly activities in school drama. We are inviting schools to come to our schools and perform competition of drama, and we also going to other schools, and we have inter-school debate and poem competition. As we can see in the pictures, here is first picture is our student win awards concerning drama competition. Then our main point of concentration is acting approach. This approach leads focus on the need of active workshops for teaching and practicing drama with its great use in class. Now, it is recognized as the most interactive approach in teaching literature in general and teaching drama in particular, this acting approach. Then the acting approach, it gets total involvement of students in the activity, drama activity. As we can see in the pictures here, some our student involving in the whole activities of drama. Any student have his role, as we can see in the pictures, and it makes students to act, to speak, to talk, and to perform scan on their level. Yeah, this approach gives students chance to act and perform specific no matter how, even he's from secondary section or senior secondary section. The approach giving a chance to any level to perform their skill. Here, a teacher could also discuss about the performance of different character video clips so that he can transform class from text to stage videos. So students are watching and the teacher trying to convert the text we share to students and converting the text into the stage. So we are practicing rehearsal exercise stage. Then modeling. Modeling is a method that makes teachers' role as a performer in the classroom. This method effectively makes possible students' participation in the drama activity. Then teacher can provide a number of activities that could be treated like acting, walking, dress, or any scan from the drama will be modeled by the teacher. So here are some students acting and walking, as they can see from the movie and as teacher provided. And here are cultural dress and traditional. Traditional, this is the dress of Hausa Fulani in northern Nigeria, according to the drama. Then role play methods. Role play method allows students to play a character, a real or imaginary situation. Activities like performing scan from a historical time or period or a scan in a story by student. It encourages students to interact with a text and challenge them to take on the perspective of character. Then this role play method is very, very important because students can see the video tape or can read the text of what they read or watch exactly from the text. So this is the role play method. Then we have a hot seat. Students are interviewed in character by putting the character from the drama or story by exploring their understanding of the content. So this hot seat, we are trying to interview like 6 to 7 students we are picking from them one or two to perform the specific scan. So this is the hot seat, and then we are moving to conclusion. Most of Nigerians, especially Northerners, imitate Arab culture, religion, language, social habit, music, and drama. This makes Arabic very important in the Nigerian education system. And also Arabic is included in the curriculum of the many schools in Nigeria. Arabic is the second or third language to many Nigerians. For this reason, Arabic language becomes the major subject in Imam Hassan schools. The creation of the Arabic Literature Club in Imam Hassan is one of the movements toward development of the Arabic literature and promoting advanced language proficiency and dramatic skills. So this is all we have for today. Thanks for your time. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Okay, thank you very much for your presentation. And we are enjoying your presentation. And we invite the questioner from the participants.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. It seems to be there's no questions from the audience. Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your knowledge, especially in Arabic literature. And we say thank you and enjoy your time.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And
okay, bye-bye.
I'm sorry, sir. Hello, Mr. Haruna, are you still with us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. There's one question for you from the chat box. Let me read the question for you. We are Arabic language becomes second or a third language in Nigeria. The question is why Arabic language becomes second or third language in Nigeria? That's the question, sir. Please answer.
Okay. Yeah, Arabic become a second or third language to some students or to some part of Nigeria, especially northern Nigeria, because Arabic is included in the curriculum of education in Nigeria. So that is why it become the second language, because some students or most of students are learning Arabic language. Arabic language is their core subject. As we can see in Imam Hassan schools, Arabic is the core subject. It's school designed for learning and teaching Arabic, and Arabic is the core subject in Imam Hassan. So after your native language, Hausa language, environment language, you can learn only Arabic language. That is why it becomes second language after your mother language. So, and for some students, they are taking Arabic language as an elective in their course in the secondary school. So it becomes great. And also any Nigerians who grow in the northern Nigeria, he must learn Arabic as a basic for performing prayer and reading Quran. So that is why it becomes third language. You must learn Arabic language for the purpose of the worship, Quran, Hadith, and the other Islamic studies of worship. So that is.
Okay, thank you for the answer. That's the answer, Mr. Bello Tukur. Well, thank you very much. And now we go on to the next presentation. The next speaker today is Dr. Lujat Enkilida, Management in Tourism, Hospitality and Environment, University of Ziga, Kosovo. Well, we invite Miss Enkilida to present the topic today. Time is yours, and 15 minutes for you to present your topic, and 5 minutes for the participant to ask questions. Please. Excuse me, ma'am. It seems still mute.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings
Got
to all of you. I am Enkilida Lulay, State of the Kosovo. I work at the University Haji Zeka, Faculty of Management in Tourism, Hospitality and Environment. I am Doctor of Science for Finance and Accounting. Pleasure to be part of this webinar. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Before I begin my presentation, I will speak some words about education. Education is one of the main components that brings growth and progress in society. The more people in society are educated, the more they can make a beneficial contribution to their environment. We as a society all over the world are in an era of lifelong learning. So we must be committed to the maximum to raise the quality of education. Since teachers and students are unique in nature, it is essential to find ways to communicate with each students individually. In this case, increased collaboration between teachers and students affects to harmony between teaching and learning. The main attribute that affect the growth of cooperation are respect, maybe satisfaction for work and learning, continued reflection and empowerment. Now, as I am a teacher of finance and accounting, I would like to introduce for budget education. Challenge, obstacle and education strategy in new normal era. Budget education and management as a necessity for well-being of households. The purpose of the lectures, data collection, methods, hypothesis. The purpose of the paper or lectures is providing a new and valuable to education and budget management as a necessity of well-being and financial stability, where after a period of 1-2 years with same observation, the research will be done again to see if the analysis and recommendation have influenced it to improvement or not. As another purpose is to understand how important financial education is to respondents, in which variables are the best or not, in which variables are interrelated, and is there a difference between the groups in most variables. Data collection. The research was conducted through questionnaires with respondents from Kosovo, my country, Western Balkan countries and European countries, and is 18 states. The questionnaires was worked on based on the previous research related to the two methods involved, based on Likert measurements, divided into the general questions and the question of education and management of the budget. After data education are used the methods and tests that suits the research. Methods through the cluster analysis and multidimensional measurement analysis or MSDS analysis. Methods making connection even with the test or methods that are suitable for these two analysis and research. The research was conducted with all respondents, so in order for the research to be as important as possible, we first rely on the theory of this analysis. Cluster analysis is the statistical method with a lot of variables which makes classification of data according to similarities. Hypothesis. We can see for hypothesis in next slides. In this next slide, we can see in this picture budget education. Why budget education? Households need for budget education or not? Countries, Kosovo, my country, state of the Kosovo, Western Balkan countries, and European countries. Variables included are 14 variables. Results, cluster and DMS analysis or multidimensional scaling analysis. In this slide, we can see for all variables for three observation or three groups or cluster. Now, item 1, gender. Item 2, age. Item 3, profession. Item 4, incomes. Item 5, sufficient information to make a financial budget discussion. Item 6, awareness of the importance of financial insurance. Item 7, proper planning for the budgetary financial future. Item 8, saving money as an assistance after retirement. Item 9, creating an emergency fund to overcome crisis or meeting budgetary financial needs for 1 to 12 months in a case of loss of the work or ability to work for a while. Item 10, registration of all transactions for budget incomes. Item 11, registration of all transactions for budget expenses. Item 12, savings and investing is important for better well-being. Item 13, the need for a financial advisor and in the end variables for scientific research is budget practice and control. For these three observations, Kosovo, European countries, and Western Balkan countries, although 18 states. Budget education. We can see the hypothesis for research. There is no difference. Hypothesis 0. There is no difference between the observation groups related with budget education and budget financial management, and hypothesis alternative. There is difference between the observation groups related with budget education and budget financial management. If x in square greater than alpha r minus 1 alpha c minus 1, hypothesis 0 rejected and accepted hypothesis alternative. If x in square less x in square alpha r minus 1 alpha s minus 1 is 0, accepted and rejected hypothesis alternative. The purpose of this hypothesis is to see if there is a difference in any of the observation: cluster 1, cluster 2, cluster 3, in most of the variables, especially in education and management variables, so that through difference of graphs and recommendation coming out from MDS analysis to help individual and family economies regarding the personal budget. Cluster analyzes budget education. We can see results for all variables. Item 1 emphasizes that both genders need to increase self-awareness for budget management, but at the same time, both genders can be good budget management in a case of budget awareness. Item 2, Kosovo and Western Balkan countries emphasize that age is important for budget management, while European Union emphasizes that age it is not important, but the budget awareness of the age group. To the item 3, the greatest response gave the Western Balkan countries, which says the profession is important for increasing knowledge about the financial management than is Kosovo, and in the end, European Union gives low ratings that emphasize that the profession does not have an important role if people have better or weak knowledge and management. This depends on their interest in how much they want to be educated about budget management. Item 4, all three observations have the same opinion, that education and management helps to realize and save incomes. It means that welfare and financial stability do not depend on the amount of income, but on education and budget management. Item 5, the highest value is in European Union countries, while Western Balkan countries and Kosovo has less information about making financial discussion. Item 6, higher value for the importance of financial insurance has European Union countries than to Western Balkan countries and Kosovo. Item 7, better planning for the financial future. They do European Union countries and Western Balkan countries, but even Kosovo is not too far from the first two observations. Item 8, regarding savings and assistance after retirement, the highest value have the countries of Western Balkan countries than European countries. Item 9, the emergency funds in extreme cases are more like it from European countries than Western Balkan countries and Kosovo. Item 10 and 11 for the registration of all transactions for income and expenses. Kosovo has the lowest average after Kosovo is Western Balkan countries, and the highest average has European countries. To the item 12, more interest have European Union and Western Balkan countries, but also Kosovo, it is not too far from them in the interest of savings and investment. Item 13, the need for a financial advisor in the three surveys, Kosovo, European countries, and Western Balkan countries, has the same average. Item 14, practice and smaller budgetary financial control has Kosovo and higher value has European countries. In this slide, we can see the cluster chi-squared for budget education. Respondents who has similarities are 11 who has similarities response, we can see, of different countries regarding education and management as a necessity for well-being and financial stability at the level of importance is significance 0.00 or p-value less 0.005. This means that education and management are different, but the goal is the same for raising awareness about budget management, and especially for Kosovo and Western Balkan countries. Observation and expectation different from each other. Next slide, we can see the MDS cluster analysis for budget education or multidimensional schooling. The statistic in this case is close to 0, which means that the choice of these variables is appropriate to give a recommendation. Now we can see the figure for MDS and cluster analysis for budget education. This graph is Euclidean distance between respondents. Don't forget between respondents. Respondents who have similarities are 11, 13, 16, 17, 35, 18, 55, and 33. The respondents with the larger difference are 20 and 43. Also, respondents 21, 87, 38 are in the same group, but far from the general trend. Respondents with code 10 and 31 are further from the ideal point and have very different perception. So from the graph, it is seen the respondents with code 10, its state of Switzerland, 38, its state of Croatia, 43, its state of Malta, 20, it's Montenegro, 31, its state of the Kosovo, 64, it's Norway, state of the Norway, 45, it's state of Austria, 78, it's state of England, shows difference from general trend according to scatter plot of linear with the predicted distance correspondent to the true value. The statistic is 77%. Now we can see between variables because and before slide is between respondents. Now between variables for MDS cluster analysis for budget education for all states and all respondents. In this graph, we can see the dimension. We have this recommendation in dimension 1 between variables. Item 9, item 1, item 13, in order to create an emergency fund for overcoming crisis, but both genders need a financial advisor. Item 12 and 7, proper planning helps save an investment. Item 14, 7, 8, located within limits of the variable 14. Proper planning is done if respondents have budgetary practice and control the budget by recording budget revenues. Item 5 and 6 and 11, in order to have well-being and financial stability, respondents must have accessible information for making discussion, awareness of financial insurance, as well as recording expenses. 2, in the dimension between variables, item 2, item 12, item 7, and 10, education of age group helps save and invest. Proper planning for the future, as well as registration of budget revenue transaction. Item 3 and 5, all profession must have sufficient information to make a budgetary financial discussion. It means it does not depend on the profession, but the desire for budget management information. Item 4 and 6 and 11, respondents from their income must record expenses and increase awareness of budget insurance. General recommendation for all variables and respondents for group 1 to variable 2, 3, 4 is closer to each other, who emphasize that incomes are related to age and profession. Group 2 included item 13 and 1, which emphasize that financial advice is necessary for both genders. Group 3 included are item 9, 18, 12, 7, 14, 10, 5, 6, 11, where variables 9 and 11 are located a little further from the group. That means that if we do not register and control all transaction costs, we do not have opportunity to create an emergency fund. Distance reduction between variables are close to true distance. In this case, the statistic is 18%, as well as regression confirms the importance of the model is 18%. Budget education, what should households do in the future? This recommendation for all variables for all states for 3 group observation, Kosovo, Western Balkan countries and European Union countries, is both genders need to increase budget awareness and that they need a financial advisor during the budget cycle. Thank you for your attention. Thank you for your time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the presentation and for the very useful information for us. Well, again, I invite questioner from the participants. Okay, it seems there is no questions for this session. Once again, we say thank you very much to Dr. Lujat and Khalida, and have a nice time. Well, this session, I turn back to Master of Ceremony. Please, Ms. Nilma Tolabi, to handle the forum. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Aris Kaban Sendana. And we say thanks also to all of the keynote speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, at the time we will come to the last session, and there will be 4 presenters more to deliver their presentation. Next, I invite Mrs. Elim to lead the last session. Time is yours. Mr. Wilson, please unmute. Miss Elim, audio.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for Master of Ceremony given time for me for leading this session, the last session in this day. There are 4 speakers that will be deliver their presentation, and yeah, for the first speaker, I invite Amir Abbas Kaundri from Director KEZ Green International University, Lahore, Pakistan, to deliver his presentation. Are you there, Amir?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you very much.
Okay, time's yours.
I appreciate this conference, virtual conference arranged by the organizers. And let me share my screen with you. My screen is visible. My screen is visible to all of you.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Let's continue.
This is my topic, accreditation of academic programs, and I will be focusing on the role of faculty in the accreditation of programs and why accreditations are important for the repute building, image building of any academic institution. My name is Amir Abbas Chaudhry, and this is my updated profile. I'm GM Accreditations and Quality Assurance at University of Management and Technology, UMT Lahore, Pakistan. This will be the flow of my brief presentation, discussing about the accreditations, concepts, standards, and the way forward. Why accreditations are important, related concepts, the standards with respect to accreditations, and a way forward. This is a generic elaboration of accreditation. Accreditation is advancement and upgrading of programs and performance in higher education institutions. No doubt it is a supervisory and legal process. It means that the educational institution or a program has specific criteria of quality. Thus, it has reached to a specific required standard. Especially in the time of crisis like this COVID-19. Now, the world is moving towards this norm that survival of the fittest. If you will be a quality conscious institution, you will be a top rated institution, only then you can expect survival, only then you can expect sustainability. Otherwise, if you are not delivering well, you will be obsoleted. So due to this important reason, accreditation is becoming inevitable. These are some related concepts with respect to accreditation and its concepts. Quality assurance is the main area where we deal about internal quality assurance and external quality assurance. Internal quality assurance means we need to self-evaluate ourselves. We need to self-evaluate our programs. We need to self-evaluate our curricula. We need to self-evaluate our faculty. We need to self-evaluate about our facilities. We need to self-evaluate about the quality. So this is about the self-evaluation. After self-evaluation, we can say that we are meeting these standards and we are exceeding on these standards. And these are our shortcomings. And shortcomings should be improved. Shortcomings should be overcome. Once self-evaluation is done, then comes the phase of external quality assurance. And external quality assurance agencies will give you accreditation. And that accreditation may become a marketing stunt. That accreditation may become the confidence for your students, other stakeholders, that this academic institution is delivering quality. They are maintaining some standards. These standards, their future will be secured. They will get best value of their money in terms of education they are receiving. Their degrees will be recognized. Their employability can be ensured. So that is the major outcomes of accreditation. It gives confidence not only to the academic institution, it gives edge to the academic institution in terms of competition, as well as it gives confidence to the stakeholders, important stakeholders like students. Students can say that our degree is accredited by this agency, our future is secure. Again, further more elaboration, a collegial process based on self and peer evaluation. Quality accreditation is a collective, is a shared process shared responsibility. It is not the job of one department or one person. It should be done on institutional basis. It assesses the quality of institution and academic program for its improvement. Because in this world, only divine knowledge is perfect. Only the commandments of Allah the Almighty are perfect. Otherwise, all things needs improvement. And we should be in the state of improving things. The Japanese concept Kaizen, continuous improvement. Accreditation certifies education programs meets defined standards. So it is all about the documentation. It is all about the translation of quality in the practical form. Yes, it also establishes the distinguished character and identity of the academic institution. It approves that actions are taken for quality improvement and these actions are successful. So you will be in the state of continuous improvement if you will give importance, weightage to the accreditations. Some provisions about accreditation. Accreditation demands that you have adequacy of resources that are important for carrying out the academic activities. Provision of academic services. You have all necessary equipment, resources that will enable you to deliver academic services to the community. Your curriculum should be updated, it should be modern, it should develop skills, it should develop some traits in your graduates, the student achievements, the administrative policies, your procedures, and your stability as an academic institution. Programmatic accreditation. Programs can also be accredited. Institutions may also be accredited. So program accreditations are specialized accreditations. These applies to programs, departments, or schools. These program, departments, schools are the part of the institution. Program may be law, medicine, pharmacy. It guarantees the institutional program to ensure its quality, to certify program in the institution. So program accreditation and institutional accreditations, both are the relevant terminologies. Yes, continuous improvement is the name of the game. If you are continuously improving your programs, you will be able to produce highly efficient graduates. Correct and consistent evaluation mechanism for student learning progress is important if you are aiming at accreditations. Educational programs, sometimes, but most of the times, research, scholarly activities, and also the corporate social responsibility, the CSR initiatives from the educational institutions can also come under the scope of accreditation. Accreditation process, number one, you will ask this question from your own self. Has your institution clearly established its mission, goals, and learning objectives? Are your institution programs and resources met its mission, goals, and objectives? And what is the institutional evidence for achieving them? You cannot only claim, but you need to provide the evidence that you have adequate resources, you have the requisite documents, and you are practically implementing these documents in accreditation. Journal accreditation steps. From institution point of view, you need to conduct a self-study by using standards as a guide. The team of peers will visit the campus. They will review the evidence. They will write assessment report to the organization of accreditation, will review evidence. They will review recommendations. They will make judgments, and they will also communicate the decision to the institution, the applicant institution who is asking for accreditation. The decision may be depends on institutional compliance with the following: whether principles of accreditation are met, the core requirements are met, and the comprehensive standards are met. So decision will be based on these principles of accreditation, core requirements, comprehensive standards of education effectiveness demands. The relevant areas are the students, graduates, academic standards, programs and courses, teaching and learning facilities, and supporting services, supporting resources. Also, under standards of educational effectiveness, faculty, scientific research and activities, postgraduate programs, continuous evaluation for effectiveness of education, these things are important. By concluding this brief presentation about accreditation, we need to understand that accreditation is an instrument to reach global standards. It leads to continuous improvement to achieve independence, stability, credibility of educational institution. It discovers strengths and weak points in educational organization, and it checks the quality of educational services. Accreditation process is representative, responsive, and appropriate to institutions' accredited types. Accreditation is a self-regulation. Accreditation requires institutional commitment to student learning achievement, because accreditation demands that you should be a student-centric activities you are running. The outcome of these activities should benefit the student. They should provide a greater trade-off between the cost and the benefit. Accreditation depends on a peer review process. So the summary is, a procedure, if you want to know the procedure of accreditation, it is a voluntary application for accreditation. Request will be made voluntarily from the academic institution. Then internal review means self-study. External review means site visit by the peer review team. Then accreditation decision. And after accreditation decision, most of the accreditation agencies ask for re-accreditation after a certain period of time. So before moving towards question answer session, on the face, it looks a very lucrative option. It looks very appealing that we all should go for accreditation if we are in the education industry. But accreditation cannot be done without the active involvement of the faculty, the people who are the custodian of academic activities, and these are the teachers. Because the relevant faculty, the teachers, are the real owners of the program. They know their department well. They know their department well as compared to any other person. If you have accreditation or quality enhancement cell, these are just the facilitators. They may be trained, they may be mastered one or two programs, they may know the mechanics of one or two programs, but if it's a very large or a medium-sized institution, it becomes impossible for your accreditation or quality assurance department to carry out the accreditation process without the involvement of faculty. So if faculty is motivated, they are quality conscious, only then we can expect the real accreditation from the accreditation agencies, and it will give boost, it will develop the image of the institution. So this is very important, because without taking ownership, without the active involvement of faculty, it is near to impossible to ensure the seamless execution of any accreditation process. So if you are quality conscious, always think about accreditation, and also train your faculty, motivate your faculty that why this concept, why accreditations are important. Try to take the buy-in so that you and your faculty should be on the same page when you talk about this important concept. So that's all from my side. If you have any questions, I'm very happy to answer.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Khoury, for your presentation related to accreditation of academic programs. Yeah, it can be concluded that accreditation is an indicator of quality of academic or institution. Okay, yeah, there is a question in chat box from Nadim Abbas. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, as for survival of the fifth test is concerned, especially in the field of education, don't you think accreditation council should give at least free hands to educational institutes to follow all the modern trends and tendencies rather than compelling them keep on working in the lines with outdated and overworn, overridden courses?
Yes, a very relevant, very good question from Mr. Nadeem Abbas. Uh, Many of the accreditation councils are not restricting the universities and academic institutions. If they want to follow the best or modern practices, they are allowed to follow. But the problem is, we as an institution, how much we are motivated and how much we are doing the things on merit is a question, is a question mark. Because most of the academic institutions, it has been observed, they are going for accreditations, they are going for rankings just for the sake of marketing stunt, just for the sake of accreditation, just for the sake of getting a document. The quality on paper and the quality on ground, there is a gap. And if it will only be overcome if academic institutions are also following some ethical standards. If you are following ethical standards, if you are following these principles, no accreditation body will say that you are doing wrong. But in this very commercialized world, there is a serious concern on the part of academic institutions as well as on accreditation bodies. Accreditation bodies are concerned with their accreditation fee, and the academic institutions are only concerned of getting this document. The question is how much sincere we are with our profession. If we are sincere with our profession, accreditation bodies will not give accreditation certification to the institutions just for the sake of getting money. If this is not the intent of getting money, then things will be better. Similarly, if an academic institution is going for world or international recognition, they should also reflect whether on ground the standards have been met, they have conducted self-evaluation ethically, morally, they are strong, then these problems will not arise. So in the prevalence of this highly commercialized world, it is also a collective shared responsibility on the part of accreditation agencies as well as on the academic institutions that they should follow some ethics. If ethics will be followed, then autonomy will also be there. You can go for the adoption of modern practices, but if some structured or standards will not be defined, the academic institutions can manipulate, they can maneuver things. So within the limitations, we can come up with better solutions if we will follow some ethics.
Okay, thank you. Your question, your answer. Yeah, because there is no question and also the time is up. So I say thank you for Amir Abbas for deliver his presentation. And yeah, we next to the second speakers for this session. I invite Jim Baker from St. Peter and yeah, St. Paul Catholic Voluntary Academy of England. Are you in this room, Jim Baker? Yeah, maybe Jim Baker isn't here with us. So I invite the next speaker is Dr. Andi Asrifan, SPD MPD, come from Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidenreng Rapang, Indonesia. Yeah, time is yours.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Assalamualaikum and good afternoon from Indonesia. And thank you so much for this opportunity. Special thanks for Rector of Universitas Kristen Indonesia Toraja, to the faculty and staff for this wonderful invitation. Actually, we are the neighbor regency. I mean, Siden Rapan just one regency divided between our regency in Rekang and Tanah Toraja. Thank you so much for this wonderful invitation. And then hopefully in the end of this year, I can visit Lolai, this wonderful place in Toraja and I think in Indonesia generally. I'm a lecturer in Universitas Muhammadiyah in Rapang, and then today I'm going to share to you all. This is a part of my dissertation that I exercise how to design the material based on the student multiple intelligence and the way of teaching. In this part, hopefully in 50 minutes next, I will I can include these component teaching activity, teaching material and instructional strategy in the classroom, especially in ESL and EFL. Commonly, I think this picture are the problem in this COVID-19, and then not only in front of COVID-19, but also before we face this problem in pandemic. Most of the students starting in elementary school, junior high school, or vocational high school, or senior high school, and also in university level, especially in Indonesia, I think English is one of the problem when the student come and then they feel bored join our classroom or our session, and then sometimes they play game in the behind of or the classroom, and sometimes they couldn't join our class with I don't know the reason from he or she of our student. So before I started, let me see what is the target of education from face to face. We are now in education 4.0, exactly in revolution, industrial revolution 4.0, where we started in education 4.0. The objective of this area was teacher center, and then in education 2.0 was learner as a receptacle of knowledge. in education 3.0, where teacher as facilitator. So now in education 4.0, learner as connector, creator, and constructivist, where the learner as a connector maker, open access to information, learner as a content producer and sharer, the web as a curriculum, a learner as a teacher, express to access to experts, a learner, an educator. We are as an educator just a resource guide for the student. So what we will cover today, so I will show you the simple guideline for designing effective teaching material, and then the eight multiple intelligence and career, and some useful ICT tool in education that can support and sharpen our student multiple intelligence, and then the way of teaching. So here the guideline for designing effective teaching material, where there are 6 considerations that should be included in our need analysis in designing effective teaching material, and then not only in designing EFL or ESL material, but also for all subject that we are going to teach. The first consideration is learner, where the learner cover here the need analysis. Hutchinson and Water, 1987, I think they state there are 2 main components that we are going to analyze in need analysis: learning needs and target needs of our student. And then knowledge about the learner. Here we cover the multiple intelligence of the student, of every student. There are no people are full, but they have ability in different intelligence. And then the learner experience in our teaching, and then their first language, level of literacy, aspiration, interest, and the purposes. And then the next consideration is the curriculum and the context, where in this part we have to consider about the video to be thought, goal, and objective. And then the next one is the resources and the facility. Teacher must be realistic. Access to resource will impact on decision in material design. And then the personal confidence and competence, knowledge, experience, attitude, and how to use the guidelines correctly. And the last one is copyright and compliance. Here the restriction, implementation, and awareness. And the last one is the time. How much time need to share the material for the classroom, and then how much time to work in team, and then how much time need to organize the material. Uh, these are 6 factors that should be considered in designing effective material for our classroom. In the term of learner consideration, so let me come in this part, the knowledge about the learner, where we will discuss about the multiple intelligence. This is a part of the learner. So why the multiple intelligence theory? In the opinion of Howard Gardner, I think Howard Gardner is the expert of and then very well known people in the theory multiple intelligence. They are developed in the different degree. They are potential capability to that everyone can active by doing variety activity, and the level of their development depend on the chance available in the specific culture, or on the decision taken by people, their family, or teachers. And then the Gardner show that one intelligence is multidimensional and dynamic, and it's not only but about the logical and linguistic comprehension, which is usually tested at school. And then teacher task is to help students develop each of the intelligence, and also to find out what kind of activity make their learning easiest and most enjoyable. So here the multiple intelligence and career I make in this simple chart. Uh, okay. Uh, let me take just one example in the component of multiple intelligence. I think there are eight just now I state based on Howard Gardner, where intelligence area are word smart or linguistic intelligence, logical or number smart, picture smart, body smart, music smart, people smart or interpersonal, self smart or intrapersonal, and then nature smart or naturalist intelligence. So I just because of time, I just skip for several give example for the two kind of multiple intelligence here. They are word smart or linguistic, where the people in here in this part, I think they are strong in reading. They love to read, strong in writing, telling story, memorizing dates, think in words. And then exactly they love to read, write, and tell story, talk, memorize, and also work on puzzle. And then they learn best through reading, hearing, and seeing word, speaking, writing, discussing, and debating. And then the famous example people who have this intelligence are Edgar Allan Poe, Maya Angelou, Rick Riordan, and Shakespeare. And then the career, the potential career that can, I think, based this observation, we can lead our students to be lawyer, editor, interpreter, translator, journalist, playwright, poet, public relation reporter, teacher, historian, and librarian. And then the next one is logic or number smart. This is the mathematical intelligence. Someone who has a strong in uh, uh, or has the characteristic of this multiple influence, they she or he will strong in a math, reasoning, logic, and problem solving. And then they love to solve the problem, and also designing the question, working in number, and then they love to do the experiment. And then they learn best through working with pattern and then relationship, classifying, categorizing, working with the abstract. And then the famous people like Albert Einstein, Steve Jobs, Bill Gates, and Bill Gates. And then the potential career that can help us to introduce or guideline our student here, being accountant, analyze, investment broker, lawyer, chemist, pharmacy, programmer, engineer, and so on. So here the next one is some useful ICT tool in education. I think there are 100 and almost 1,000 of platform or an application that can easy to be found in internet. But remember that exactly we cannot use all the platform, and then we have to consider the three condition here. The first one, who want to deliver or use this platform, and then the second one is the target of or who as the target. In this case, our student. And then the third is our environment, or our school. So is it suitable or suitable to be applied this uh, 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 a platform to the three component here. So uh, in this classify, I think we classify into some model. The first one is based on read theory. I got this one from the internet, readtheory.org, where we classify some platform into some component. The first component here is progress monitoring and data management, where we have here Edulastic, Nearpath, Teacher Ease, and then Penlay. And then in other hand here, the content specific tool that can support our teaching and learning. For example, TAT, Rhetori, and then Energize School, and so on. And then also we classify some platform that can support our teaching in video conferencing and communication tool like Skype and then Zoom, like that right now we use, and then Google Meet and others. And also some platform that can support our teaching and learning management. In this case, how to manage our learning, starting from register the program and evaluate, and also presents, and then homework management, and also online LMS or learning management system. In this case, we can use Edmodo, Google Classroom, or Schoology, and McGraw-Hill, also Clever, and more. And then the last one is some useful that can help in Michelot's tool like Teacher Teach with Alice Clear, and so on. So in another classification, we can use this one based on our purpose, being the platform are being taught, engaging in activity, finding out one for oneself, discuss or interact with other. So here some example in what kind of platform that can support our class in didactic or being taught. Here the online class course like Coursera. I think just now I communicate with Dr. Roni, one of the committee in UKI Toraja. So I propose that hopefully UKI Toraja can accept this proposal. So I can invite UKI Toraja to join the free course Coursera for campus. This one is a very interesting program in that can support our teaching and learning quality in our class, our campus, especially in this COVID-19, that the student and then also the lecturer can join the classroom, can sharpen their ability in what the field is in. LinkedIn Learning, Future Learn, Udemy, and so on. And then the flap one in classification of doing or engaging in activity, for example, content production. Here, like Microsoft or note taking, mind mapping, and productivity, file sharing, and collaboration, and also blogging. And then the last one here, the platform in this course, email, networking, and communicate and community, blogging, collaboration. And the last one is discovery or find out for oneself. We can invite this platform, for example, in search engine, Google, Yahoo, in browser like Opera, Google Chrome, Mozilla, and so on, in translator, in ebook, a web resource, and blog, a news reader, and so on. So here the part of our iPad and iPhone, and also our Android, where that's unconsciously, where every day we use these application, but I think we don't think this one can help us to sharpen our multiple intelligence, and will help our student in their multiple intelligence. For example, in this one, intrapersonal. So in intrapersonal, especially for iPad application, I think that very easy to instruct our student to write their idea, to write their daily routine in WordPress, in one day, in mobile RAS, and so on. And in the personal, we have Skype, Facebook. Every day we use this one to promote something, to communicate with other in Indonesia and or in abroad. I think exactly. And then in visual spatial, we can use Google Earth, Pinterest, Foster, and so on. In musical, we have a singing finger. We have also TikTok. We have also Animato, sound notes. And then in linguistic, we can use a screen charm, Audible, iMovie, explain everything. And then the last in logical, mathematical, we have Tanzane, Digo, number, and so on. So uh, why ICT tool? ICT has been proved that ICT in the classroom aids student educational success. And then ICT tool improves student memory of new information, help them better understand complex instruction and ensure their comprehension. And then they make learning more enjoyable and foster student concentration. And the students take more responsibility for what they learn while using ICT tool, especially when they use them for project. And then technology change rapidly and is omnipresent, showing student how to use ICT tool for a practical purpose. We reassure their success in future professionalism development. So here some ICT tool that can be used in logical or mathematical intelligence. We can
Sorry,
use
sir.
yes.
Yeah, your time is up.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, because time's up. Yeah, and it
Thank
seems
you.
there is no question from the other participants in chat box. So yeah, I invite Dr. Mohammed Samir Nada, come from Damietta University, Egypt, to present his presentation. Are you there, Mr. Mohammed? Dr. Muhammad? It seems Dr. Muhammad he is not here with us. Yeah, so I will back to the Master of Ceremony to handle this session. Okay, thank you for all the speakers that we have present their presentation. Yeah, thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, Mrs. Elim. And we also say thanks to all of the speakers at the last session. Distinguished all of the participants, before going to the last agenda for today, we will show you a video of Toraja. Please, Mr. Wilson, to show it.
Tanah Toraja, a hidden paradise in South Sulawesi, Indonesia. A landscape with mountains that offer millions of beauty and timeless ancestral from the city. One of many hidden paradise in Tanah Toraja is Olon, a magnificent steps with warm sunshine, located 4 hours from Makassar. We can enjoy the adventure by riding motor train. We will pass a small village with population of no more than 300 people. This place offers adventure, beauty, peace, and serenity. Continue the journey to the Sarandu Asing waterfalls, an area which we can explore by trekking through the tropical forest of Sulawesi. A 200-meter natural waterfalls completes the beauty of Tanah Toraja landscape. Explore the beauty of Tanah Toraja. See its beauty in nature with the friendly smile and its rich traditions. Torayang Milo, the wonderful of Toraja land.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Wilson, and we hope all of the participants will come in Toraja one day. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the last agenda in our seminar, and I invite Mr. Roni Labiran, MPD, as the chairman of the committee of the seminar to deliver his closing statement, his closing speech, and also will lead us in closing prayer. Time is yours, Mr. Roni.
Excuse me. Hello.
Yeah.
Before I want to give a closing speech. I invite Mr. Nada to present his presentation.
Yeah, Mr. Muhammad Nada is here with us, so we give the opportunity for him. Time's yours, Mr.
Thank you so much. Good morning from Egypt.
Yes.
Let me share my screen, please. Hello everyone, my screen is clear now.
Yes, Mr. And 15 minutes to present your presentation, please.
Okay, thank you so much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you so much for participant and all keynote speakers. For Arab mobile applications, and I selected among the best education innovators in Africa by African Union to participate in innovating education in Africa. As you know, the science experiment is very important to improve understanding of our student, and it is very important activity that was affected by closed schools due to COVID-19, because it is very difficult to conduct most experiment at home. Also, due to coronavirus, we have many problems in traditional laboratory in most schools in world, such as crowded labs and closed schools, and depend.
Sorry, sir, we can't hear your voice, Mr. Muhammad Nada. Is the connection unstable?
Yes, okay. Now you hear me well? Okay. Okay. So we provide them science teachers and the student unlimited science experiment anytime, anywhere, without any dangers, and also we save a lot of money for schools, science teachers, and also the time of teachers. It is very safe when use VLAB. It's very easy. Any student can join. Sorry, excuse me, my connection is low. Yes, any student can enter VLAB and select his experiment, and then select tool of this experiment from library and conduct the steps of experiment in virtual table, as like traditional laboratory. And also there are a blackboard include all information about this experiment and some activity of this experiment to do in blackboard. So by this way, a student can do any experiment without any dangers, and also Okay. We try to cover a lot of experiment in chemistry and physics and biology to cover all fields of our student in pre-university stage. And also now all experiment available in Arabic and English language. So we will be the first gamified virtual labs platform in world. By that we mean use of tools and concept of games in education so that the student feels all time that he is in game, not in serious learning. And also by gamification we can motivating a student to content learning and create the concept of competitions among students, and also we can help teachers and schools to ranking his student according to the scores and the stars and badges. Also, okay, the second addition requires sign language in all experiment to display instructions for student with disability hearing because it is very necessary to take into account all needs and all methods of ours. Okay. During our journey to create the VLAB platform, we in many international competition and also selection by United Nations and African Union as a top innovating education in world. to quick navigation in VLAB platform and conduct an experiment in our platform. Yeah, VLAB now is available in 5 languages, English and Arabic and French and Indonesian language. It's very easy. Any student can do can select his experiment from here. We can select this experiment and then VLAB Yes, we can select our experiment and then select the tool.
Yeah, 2 minutes more, sir.
Okay.
Bring the tools to the laboratory table.
This is not a video, this is not a picture, this is an interactive simulation program online to allow any student to conduct
All right, Mr. Muhammad Nada, time's up.
Yes. Okay.
Place the 2 poles of
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you so much. Sorry, because my connection today is very bad. Sorry for that. And I'm very happy to participate with you today. And I'm ready to take any question about VLAB from all participants. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Muhammad Nada. And it's an interesting topic, and then we hope it be useful for us, especially for the students who learn in the laboratory, and also for all of the laboratory assistant. Okay, and we hope we have time to discuss later in another time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the next agenda. I invite Mr. Roni Labiran, MPD, as the chairman of the committee of the seminar to deliver his closing speech. Time is yours, Mr. Roni.
Thank you very much. I'm Ronnie, as a chairman of International Conference 1, Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Toraja Christian University of Indonesia. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable all the keynote speaker of International Conference, the Honorable all the participants of International Conference, I thank the Master of Time who has given me a good opportunity to deliver closing speech in front of for you. And behalf of board of this event, I thank you for very much for good attention during the program taking place. And my special thanks those who have done the duties delivering item of our program of today's. And today is the last day of conference. I hope this event will be sustainable as obviously in the future. And we really welcome to you if you want to build a cooperation with Toraja Christian University of Indonesia. Thank you very much for address to all the keynote speaker in international conference and also all the participants of the international conference that have spent their time to follow the international conference. We apologize if we make mistake for all of you in the conference that make you inconvenient. So thank you very much also to address to Ms. Dr. Andia Srivan and Dr. Mutmaina that facilitated this international conference. Thank you very much, sir and ma'am. I also say many thanks to the crew of committee of the conference who has a prepared virtual event and everything we have to carry out our conference. Please forgive us for the mistake we make having during the program going on. We have to see all again in the next conference for the second session for the next year. I mean, for any time, don't forget to come in Indonesia, especially in Toraja wonderful land. So I think so that's enough. Thank you very much. Goodbye, everybody, and see you for the second conference. Thank you. Back to MC.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Roni Labiran, MPD. Honorable ladies and gentlemen, we come to the last agenda in our seminar today. And I invite Ibu Pendeta Dr. Johanna Tangirerung, MPD, to lead us in closing prayer. Time is yours.
Okay, maybe I'm not MPD, yeah?
Sorry. Ibu Pendeta Dr. Johanna Tangirerung, MTH.
MTH.
Sorry.
Master of Theology.
No problem. Okay. Finally, we will end the meeting, webinar, international webinar. Okay, my duty is closing prayer, yeah? Okay, let us pray. Oh God, who Almighty, we are grateful because in the end of activity of this international webinar will end well. We really believe that this is God's intervention. You have blessed you bless all of us, both the speaker, organizer, and participant. Even all the technological tools that we use can run well as we have experienced. For that, we are really grateful. We continue to pray that God will continue blessing and supporting to all who have been involved in this webinar. We also hope that in the future, This kind of collaboration will continue. Finally, we hope that the purpose of this activity is how we prepare better learning for our students. When this seminar is over, we are able to make it happen in the educational process that we are currently working on. Thank you for all. We hope please continue to bless us in our activity, in our institution. Thank you for your guidance during these 2 days. We give our thanks and hope only in the name of Jesus Christ. We pray. Amen.
Thank you, Ma'am Johanna.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I sincerely appreciate your attention and your participation in this seminar. This is a great moment for us, and we can learn and share all of the knowledge and information, and we hope it can be useful for us in our teaching and learning process. Yeah. Next, I apologize for all of the uncomfortable things during this seminar. I hope we will meet and join together in another time. Thank you very much and goodbye. See you later. God bless us. Back to Miss Judith. Thank you.
Salah.
Yeah.
Miss Judith.
Yes, thank you very much, Ibu Nilma, who has given me a chance to close this international conference. Well, we are terribly sorry for some speaker that we missed your presentation, but we hope that we can see you and meet you in the next conference. Because we have to stick on our schedule, and I hope we have a great time here, and we are sorry that there's some inconvenience things with this agenda. So I think we should have a picture together before leaving this room. Pak Wilson, would you please?
Please on your 1, 2, 3. Okay, finish.
Okay, thank you very much. Have a great time, everyone, and thank you very much for your participation. See you again. Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye. See you later.
Don't forget to fill the attendance list. We will send the certificate by your email. Thank you very much, Dr. Lucas. Thank you. See you in the next conference.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Okay, see you.
Tanah Toraja, a hidden paradise in South Sulawesi, Indonesia. A landscape with mountains that offer millions of beauty and timeless ancestral traditions. Here is the land of the king resides.
Welcome.
Tanah Toraja, a mountainous area located 119 miles north from Makassar, the capital of South Sulawesi. With population of 200,000 people and with Makale as the capital city, the people of Tanah Toraja still maintain the traditions from the ancestor from time to time in centuries. This is one of the uniqueness of Toraja people that attract the attention of the world. In this place, thousands of traditional Toraja houses, tongkonan, still standing strong. The beauty of the landscape of the rocky hills and paddy fields still remain. The noble and sacred funeral ceremonies can be seen year-round. Or you can visit Toraja community funeral sites placed on beautiful cliffs, such as in Lemo, Suaya, or Tampang Alor. From the top of the hills, we can see the beauty of Tanah Toraja, like Pango-Pango or Buntu Burake Hills. Jesus Christ statue stands, one of the highest Christ statue in Indonesia, standing beautifully at Buntu Burake. It takes you 30 minutes driving from the city. One of many hidden paradise in Tanah Toraja is Olon, a magnificent steps with warm sunshine. Located 4 hours from Makale, we can enjoy the adventure by riding motor trail. We will pass a small village with population of no more than 300 people. This place offers adventure, beauty, peace, and serenity. Continue the journey to the Sarambu Asin waterfalls, another